Hello everyone, how's it going? Today has been quite an interesting day. I had something happen that relates to my personal life that was very positive, something I've been working on for a very long time. Um, and this was also a source of a little bit of anxiety over the past few weeks, and so I'm really glad everything worked out for the best. And so while I'm very busy lately, so I haven't been streaming much at all. In fact, I haven't been playing much at all in general. I decided to kind of take a day off, right? That wasn't really a day off, but at least a night off. And instead of, you know, working a lot, especially late at night, I decided to dive into some playing, right? And so since I'm playing a lot of Elite Dangerous, I also decided, well, good night to stream. So I think this one will be a stream on the longer side. I'll probably stream until I'm started to feel tired. I don't really have anything special going on tomorrow morning, so if this continues into the late night, that will be fine. So without further ado, let's dive into Elite. I'm gonna turn on um, the audio so you can hear everything. So the last time I landed on this planet right here, and this system, it's the only planet that is landable and has an atmosphere. So the only planet that can host biological signals. And as you can see, it was discovered and mapped by two different people, but we was never visited on the surface. So I took the opportunity, especially because there are 7 biological signals. And last time I collected samples from each single one of them, so I can show you my discovery. No, sorry, my elite observatory um, window, and here it is. Basically, seven samples, and all 7 of them have been sampled. So so here really we are good to go. No other reason to remain here. We are only 6 jumps to this system, which is a system that I previously bookmarked because apparently it had something interesting. I don't remember what was the original reason, but well, we'll find out very soon since it is only 6 jumps away. I'm also aware that there is a new community goal that just started, I guess about a day ago, since everything is in UK time, I guess. And this community goal at least partially aligns with my exploration type of game. So I think I'll enjoy it. The problem is that I think to actually get the goal, to actually achieve the goal, I would need to turn in my exploration data at a specific place. And I didn't really check, but I assume this place is in the bubble, and I'm going away from the bubble. I'm not returning to the bubble anytime soon. So, well, I don't think my exploration data will be counted anyway. But if it is, then well, I'll enjoy it. Otherwise, I'll just continue my usual exploration, right? So let's leave here. This is kinda loud. Let me turn down my volume here. Also, my volume for you. Okay, this should be good enough. No landing gear. Next destination is nice up in the sky, so the only thing we need to do is to escape the mass lock. And here we go. So I'm already seeing something wrong. The next system is an M dwarf, and every single time I disable M dwarves, but it just doesn't register here. So every single time it recalculates a path that has M dwarves. M dwarves, nothing wrong with them. They are even fuel stars, except that usually they are somewhat boring stars. They may have something interesting every once in a while, but the vast majority of the times they don't really have anything, and it's going to route me through that one anyway. Why? Why does it do that? Well, if anyone is watching and knows why this happens, I'm all ears, because I clearly have M dwarfs unselected. Apply filter to route, plot route. Oh, okay, this time he changed it. But I really wish he didn't reset. There we go, K-star, perfect. Usually K-type stars don't really have that many interesting planets around them. Still a lot better than M dwarfs. And I guess I forgot to properly disable a few things on my ship that I don't need anymore. So I'll need to check in a second. Yeah, this one. Because I don't need it. So I yonked, I'm pretty sure, 8 bodies, right? Yes. Which is good, everything has been found already. What's in here? Anything interesting? Nope, nothing whatsoever. So this is a dwarf. Pretty sure an L dwarf. So it had something, but you know, nothing really special. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything. No, nothing. Here we go to the next system, an A star. So kind of big star, maybe even large planetary system. Well, there are planets for sure.
Body A1 meets mapping criteria.
Okay. 21 bodies. Again, typical. That is because A-class stars tend to be a little bit more massive than the Sun, which is a G-type star. And usually they are more massive because there was more material to start with in the planetary nebula. And that often means that there was also material for a bunch of planets to to exist. So there is a water world, and it was A1, so it looks like it was the very first one. Or was it B1? Because this looks like
Body B5.
B5.
Meets mapping criteria.
Okay. So why was A1 an interesting one? I'm curious. Because it's a metal rich body, I guess. That's why. This has probably been mapped already. Yep. No surprises, honestly. We are still very close to the bubble. That's normal. Judging by the color, this almost looks like a, a water world around this giant, but it isn't because this would have detected it. Okay. I honestly don't think I'll travel all the way to this water world, at least unless it's really close by. No, it's not really. Um, are there any interesting biologicals? No. No. I mean, water worlds are actually quite common, so I don't think I'll waste time. I prefer to get farther away from the bubble and find new systems that have not been discovered. If it were closer, I would have mapped it though. It's another A class, also with planets. Oh, I guess last time I could have mapped that high metal content world, since it was pretty close, but oh well, it's not super important. It was mapped already, so it's not that we are missing something in general. So also, as you can see, fairly large system, kind of interesting world here with so high metal content with rings, with metal rings. That's kind of neat. I don't see anything really special. Going to check anyway. Nope. No, nothing particular. So next system, and we are probably started to be quite close to the target system. I'm willing to bet it's a system with maybe two orbiting, like two binary water worlds or something like that. Because it's not a black hole or anything particular. Okay, just wanted to check real quick. There might be something interesting there. Like this guy. Yep. But no... I think no other bodies of interest. So I'll just go to this one, because it's relatively close. Map it real quick to get some money and some exploration data, and then head to the next system. Shouldn't take very long at all. Whoops. Got distracted for a second. You know. Still thinking about
Body 2. Meets
what
mapping
happened today,
criteria.
and so I'm still a bit distracted. Should be enough. Yes, it is. 6 probes. Should be easy business. In the meantime, I'm going to select the next target.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
There we go.
complete.
Other way around.
Frameshift drive charging.
Here it is. I think this is the second to last. No. Yeah, second to last, because 2 jumps means there's this one and the last one. So it's taking a little bit longer than usual. This happens sometimes. Usually this means that my connection to the server is not that good, which is interesting because everything else is just fine. "11 bodies already scanned, looks like. Let's see. 1 biological, nothing. 1 biological, nothing. Nothing special. Just make sure. Nope. Nothing of interest. So next one. Now it's a no star, so a large one. That's a very large one. I'm really curious. Need to be careful too. Okay.
Body 7. White ring. Body 1. Close orbit.
Okay. Close orbit. I'm willing to bet that is what I found. What? Okay. I see. I see. So this is a large star, very massive, very bright, and it has okay, I see some issues here. But anyway, so this is very massive star. That is the only, and it's the main star. And around it there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars, a neutron star, 2 brown dwarfs, and some planets. In between 2 stars, in an orbit, there is a high metal content world. These 2 brown dwarfs are orbiting some of these stars as like moons, even though they are like interesting type of worlds. They're not planets, they're not stars, something in between. Of course, everything has been explored here. There is even a fleet carrier. Interesting. And a neutron star. Very, very interesting. So, okay. So here is an issue. The age of this system is 700 plus million years. These stars don't last that long. See, as you can see, they are very short lifetimes of 1 to 10 million years. So this is 70 times, well, almost 73 times the maximum typical age of this type of stars. That is just just wrong, I guess. So what would happen in a star like this one, which is particularly massive? See, like the typical range is 15 to 90 solar masses. This one is 118. So when this thing collapses, is almost certainly creating a black hole. Now let me check, because there is a very interesting plot of star mass, supernova, black hole chart. I'm not sure what is the name of that chart. This one. This is the chart. This is the chart I have in mind. Whoops. Well, that's good enough. So if you check out this chart, Wikipedia, supernova, black hole. I remember that that chart, I think, is also on Wikipedia somewhere. Come on. Okay, no. No. I'm sure it is a plot I've seen on Wikipedia. Okay, this is good enough. Oh, I guess this has to do with metallicity, which is... I see. So, I guess I should talk about the metallicity of stars too. So, in astronomy, astrophysics, I guess, stars are seen as having usually 3 main components. hydrogen, helium, and anything with higher atomic mass, which is considered a metal. Even if it is technically not a metal, it's going to be considered a metal. So the metallicity of a star is a measure of the amount of these other elements heavier than helium versus hydrogen and helium. So 1 is the sun, which is a reference star, and anything above it has more metals than the sun in comparison, in a relative fraction, and anything below has less. And here is the initial mass of the star in solar masses. So this is the sun right here at 1. This is 10 times, this is 100 times, this is 1,000 times. And there is a region actually right around here. So our star is 118, so it would be just to the right of this line. So there is a region here where you are generating I think a black hole. Actually, so here you're generating a black hole because it's right here. Here I'm not sure exactly what you get. It's just a type of supernova that you get. It's a 1b or c type of supernova. And here in the black region actually you don't get anything. The star goes supernova and that's it. No leftovers whatsoever. So here you get white dwarfs. So like the sun is destined to do this. Here you get neutron stars. So maybe here you get neutron stars too? Because I'm seeing this blue is SN. Let me see. Black hole. Maybe this is where I've seen it. Nope. Let me see. Formation and evolution. Gravitational collapse. Okay. Still nothing, I guess. I wonder where I saw that plot, especially cited. So formation. Okay, so type 2 supernova or type 1b or 1c. Oh wait, no, this is only for the angular momentum, which is the high rotation. Type 1b, 1c. I think here you still generate a neutron star, which is interesting. Well, maybe not. But here you can generate black holes. So whenever the star dies, it's going to be either here or not here. Well, here means nothing is generated, I think. It just goes supernova and that's it. Or here and possibly generates a either black hole or a neutron star. So by now, in here in this system, this star should already be a black hole or a neutron star or nothing. This star shouldn't exist. Anyway, I guess I'm going to visit some of these places. This is interesting, actually, because I was not expecting to see biologicals here. I thought biologicals only occurred in planets with atmosphere, so I stand corrected. Well, I want to visit this now. That's for sure. Don't really know the properties, but you know what? I'm going to scan all these okay. Whoops. So, oh, I guess those are all the stars. Wait, no, not this way. Okay, maybe we'll have a bit more luck.
Body 5C. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5B. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5A. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5E. Meets mapping criteria. Body 5D. Meets mapping criteria. Body 2. Meets mapping criteria.
Which one is missing? Oh, it could be. Oh, okay.
Body 4B. Meets mapping criteria. Body 4BA.
Perfect.
Meets mapping criteria.
So now I know what gravity to expect. 1g, that's fine. Very low gravity here for that moon. Kind of average gravity, which is great. Yeah, nothing special. So nothing, not nothing special. This place is actually very special, I guess. But But nothing dangerous, that's what I meant. Nothing too high gravity. This is just average. So I guess in this meantime I can also remove this bookmark. It was very interesting one. Maybe I'll put a bookmark inside, but maybe not. This is definitely an interesting place. I'm glad I checked it out. But now that I visited it, I don't think I need to keep it in my map. Maybe I'll write it down in my notes. So this is orbiting a kind of a smaller, cooler star, right? It's a class K, so the coolest of stars, I guess.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. This is interesting. An anemone. Never seen one. Fumaroles and vents. They're more or less all in the same place. So I'm targeting this one. Also interesting that there are minor wreckages and other points of interest. You know what, let's go to this one.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay. Need to take into account the fact that I'm about to land on a higher than usual gravity planet.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoops. little bit of loading lag, I guess. Oh, I see one of those anemones, I guess. Oops, haha. Okay. There's company, so I won't disturb it, that's for sure. This is one of those anemones which is interesting because it has kind of a blue type of terrain around it. Let me try to get the... Okay. Parcinium bioluminescent. Oh, okay. No, not Parcinium. Prasinum. Okay. Alrighty. I think I can just... No, actually, I won't just walk. I'll drive around a little bit. So I bet at night these look amazing. Unsafe temperatures. Is that an issue? It's just hot, right? Oh, whoa, okay. It's very hot. I'm glad I didn't just walk here. It's like 1300 kelvins. It's like 1000 C. Wait, what is on top of it? Cordyceps growth? So that means I can shoot it and something will... Okay. Oh, okay, okay. So this is like one of the like the brain trees, same thing. Very interesting. So how does a plant or something survive being so hot here? Well, maybe I shouldn't ask myself this question. Okay, guess I'm gonna travel around a little bit. super quick.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I know, I know. Gonna be in a second. So are these all nickel growths? Or is there any chance of getting anything else? Because I already have plenty of nickel. That one is like floating in space. Okay. Alright, this one doesn't want to come off, I guess. I'll leave it there. Indestructible growth. This one the same. Okay. Oops. Alrighty. What, I guess I'll fight off these things. Let me see. Because I don't remember if they all attack at the same time or not.
Target destroyed.
Nope.
Target destroyed.
Oh, right. Whoops. I haven't fought with one of these in ever. Since ages. Come on.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning. You have entered a trespass zone.
Okay. I don't care. Nothing special. An occupied pod, which I guess I could take. Another one. I can also take that one. 3 of them. I can't take the third one. I'll take that one. And I think that's it. So that disappeared without being...
Cargo scoop deployed.
Thought I already had it out. I really hate this game mechanics where you get too close and just you fly away, the other thing flies away, or it just disappears magically. Doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I want this thing which is nothing special, but I'll take it. Where was the other... oh, here. No? Oh no, that was one of them. This is the second one. I'll take this one. No particular reason, it's just looks like a little bit more accessible. Yep. Okay. I'll go to this one. So I'll see if I can... okay. Iron. Fine, I guess. Anyway. Disembark super quick. Then I'll see what else can be done here. Probably not much. Okay. All right. So this planet is done. I'm kind of curious to see maybe if there is anything else here. Okay. Well, it doesn't tell me anything, so well, I guess that's fine. Let me go here then. Maybe I'll take a picture. This one wasn't really anything too special. That's the main star. Why? I just want to go there. Whoa. How does aligning with the escape vector help me in this case? I mean, besides escaping the atmosphere faster, but I don't really care. So after that one, I'm probably gonna visit one of these. Well, maybe more than one. Because this one has biologicals, this also have all biologicals. All very high temperatures. Well, this is the lowest, so I'm gonna go to that one. Okay. There we go. Only 2 probes. So there it is.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
This is different one, I think. So there is a chance that these anemones are different across this system. Very interesting. Let's see what is the geometry with this secondary star. I have that one, this one here. Okay, another big one there. Where should I go? I'm gonna say probably close to the Terminator here. And at least one of the stars should be kind of close to the horizon. Now, if I go, let me think here for a second. The other planet is behind me. One star is here. Not easy to capture all of them. Might be impossible actually. So I'm just gonna go here. And I should be able to see at least one of the stars and the planet. So with some luck, I get to see some cool scenery. Previous planet was nothing special, to be honest, like all gray. Possibly a very rugged terrain. I should stay upright. Interesting. Looks like a lot of volcanoes. Not surprising. Since the surface temperature alone is probably sufficient to melt some rocks. Not seeing any of those anemones. Oh no, there is one. So that's one star, there's also brown dwarf, that's another star. That's a planet. Some fumaroles. I think I'll stop here. Oh, wait. Thought I had the landing gear on. Clearly I didn't. Okay. Much better. Oh, I don't think I can capture everything. But for sure I can catch some of it at once, which is good. Not too happy about this geometry here. Maybe something like this. Oh, I like this rock. Which is probably not a rock, it's I guess a meteorite. That's kind of lucky. Nice. This game offers some really incredible views. Okay, I think this is good enough. Just thinking about it. I have a bad feeling about this. it might have crashed. I never had this issue before, but I guess I had similar issues. Okay. Nothing. Well, there you go. Okay, well, I'm gonna reset the game. If I can. It shouldn't take too long. Okay. It is taking an unusually long time, but maybe it's because I forcibly closed it just a minute ago. Okay. What? Why am I here? Why am I not on the surface? It doesn't make any sense. Um, okay, let me think about this. Am I even at the same place I was earlier? Like 17 kilometers high, so this is gonna take forever. Okay. Let me think about this. I'm gonna go to a different place.
Frameshift drive charging.
I really don't know why I did that. At least I remember that I scanned this surface. I'm gonna go there. Okay. Of course you do. Man, I hate when that happens. I had a delivery scheduled for today at the most. Like, it should have really come the last few days. But the delivery clearly got screwed up, remained in limbo for a few days. So now my package has a new delivery date estimate, which of course is gonna be maybe next week. Problem is that I need it by tomorrow, really. So oh well. I like the previous place a lot more, but wasn't really sure if that was a good place or not. That's a nice view too, though.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Any treasures? Okay. No. Absolutely not. Nope, nope, no, that's not what I wanted to do. I know it's unsafe temperatures, but
Retracted.
I'll stay out only for a second.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
I know. Oh, okay, it was the same species, I guess. So I am on the same moon, right? Oh, yeah, of course. I thought it had a different name. Yeah, package got delayed a week. Not even just, you know, a couple of days, a week. Anyway. No, I liked more this way. Alright. Pictures taken. I'm gonna move to new spot if I can. Hopefully with some more activity, like those fumaroles I saw before. And also, you know what, I need to check. Oh, yeah, that's why. The game just transported me back to the previous planet. I thought the gravity didn't look right. But I have no idea why I was transported here, because I was not near the Terminator at all. I was in a completely different spot. It was like almost like in, you know, plain sunlight, dayside, like towards the center of the dayside of the planet. Of course, and then of course the anemone was already scanned. Oh well, game. Always full of surprises. I should probably aim a little bit higher now. In the meantime, I actually have email to respond to. Okay. So this was already scanned. At least the game remembered that. So I'm just going to attempt a landing, I guess, again here near the Terminator, maybe towards the pole. So the pole here actually will be down here. It's fast. I had a hitch right here on my nose. So annoying. So the best place will probably be here, right along the Terminator. So you know what? I'm gonna show you something. One of my students submitted a request to acquire an image on Mars. And you know, that is something we actually do every once in a while. But this looks like it's a particularly nice image. Okay, that's one of the anemones. Oh, actually there's a lot of them. Really a lot of them. This. doesn't like it anymore. No. There. This is gonna be tricky. No, too difficult. Come on, this looks flat enough. No? Maybe not. Of course. Trying to leave. Okay, here we go. So, before I get out, I'm going to show you this image. Okay. Now, I will need to swap the screens for a second, just in case, you know, I may accidentally show some personal information here. Kinda want to avoid that, especially because this would be my work email, so. Okay, I need to get the link, and here we go. Gonna go back to this. I think this is gonna be good. And this is the image. So I actually didn't even check some of these information. Okay. So this is the image itself. It's in a region of Mars that is kind of close to the equator on some plains. And this is the this is in a region called Hephaestus-Fosse, which which looks like this, except these images are all the wrong place actually. Interesting, that is one of my images, it's my work. Okay, this is good enough. So this feature right here is Hephaestus-Fosse. This other feature is Hebrus Valles. These are channels that are carved on the surface of Mars by ancient flows of liquid water. I actually work on these features. I do geologic mapping, radar analysis, and many other type of analysis actually. And so one of my students requested an image, which I think is located right here. Try to find out exactly where. So it has this branching feature here. Actually, it's not here. Wait, unless it's there. Let me see again. because these are the dikes right here. What orientation does this image have? Because it's 19. Hmm. Yes, I know. Um, well, looks like I have to fire up the more serious software here. So kind of an intermission into Elite Dangerous, but I'm gonna show you something that is real planetary exploration. You don't get to see this very often at all, especially in Twitch. I think there's at most a handful of people uh, who can do this. Well, at least on Twitch. There's a lot more than a handful of people here. Okay, looks like no personal information, which is good. So this is a software called JMars. It's public. Anyone can download it and run on their computers. It works under Windows, Linux, Mac, anything. And it was at first it was devised for Mars, but now you can work on almost all bodies in the solar system. So now I'm gonna go to that place in particular. I never remember here. Come on. Yes, I want to remove it, please. There we go. Because by default it always loads these layers. And more layers actually, I disabled some. And it's particularly slow. So this doesn't look so great right now because I'm very zoomed out. In fact, I'm a little bit lost here. But this is actually infrared thermal imagery. So what you're seeing here is a collection, a compilation of individual images merged into one big image that was taken in the infrared. So what you're seeing here is mostly the temperature of the surface. So bright areas are hotter, warmer, darker areas are cooler. There is actually a lot that we can tell from this image, but what I am particularly looking for is the exact location of this image, because it has these two branches and then this branch right here. I think it has to be this one, right? But it's seen from upside down, because I think this area right here is possibly this. No, that doesn't make any sense. So maybe that is this one, this one, this one. Oh yeah, it has to be here, which is interesting. So I'm gonna add some some higher resolution imagery, in this case taken of the in the visible region, so not infrared anymore. Let me see if this place is here. This is called Amentes. Nope. So CTX Global Mosaic. It's gonna take a little while because it's a high resolution imagery, so it's like 6 meters per pixel, which may not sound like much, but actually it is. Like the entire planet is imaged at this resolution. You know, consider that this is not Earth, this is another planet, it's Mars. So collecting so many images is actually quite a big deal. So I'm pretty sure this is where the image was acquired. Right? So actually, now it's easier to look it up because this is at 20 degrees north, 123 east. So no, it's actually higher up. What? 123 east, 20 north. So this is not the head pits? Huh. That's why I couldn't find it then. So 120... Whoops. Okay. 123 east, 20 north. So it's here. Very interesting. This complicates things. Right now if anyone is watching, you're witnessing me looking at something for the very first time, and it doesn't look like what I was expecting here. What the heck? It's basically 20 north, 123.3. So around here, 123.3. This is not the... Oh, is it this place? That doesn't sound correct though. Where is this image? I should read the email again. Because it has a description. Because these look like the head pits, which is what I was looking at a second ago, not the channels. This is in a Festus fosse, magmatic dikes. No, doesn't say anything else. I think these image is wrong. Well, the position is wrong because there is nothing like it here. Right, 123.3. So it's this longitude right here. And it is, well, 19.9. So unless it is this thing, it is that thing. Okay, no, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Because we are looking at... wait. I need to place it in the correct position. Okay, so this feature right here is this feature right here. So it looks different because different illumination condition, different imagery, visible versus infrared. But that is the correct place. But I'm seeing a problem, which is these things. That is an issue. Why do those things exist there? This is a mystery I need to solve. Okay. I'm thinking. Okay. So we have that feature. Because this indeed looks like it could be a dike. But what the heck? I wonder if there is a JPEG I can use. This could be good. This can also be good. Well, it looks like there was possibly a dike within this fracture, and the dike got exposed. It's not very continuous though. It could be. And in case you're not familiar with these geological features, Oh, yes. I guess this can also have this meaning, but trust me. Yeah, of course. I'm better if I click first. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. Um, so dike spelled both ways with an I or a Y. It has two meanings. One is a more of a social one. The other one is a geological one. Um, so I'm talking about the geological one, of course, here. Um, so a dike is a magmatic intrusion. So think magma, lava, that goes through the rocks in the subsurface and usually has a vertical structure. And so from the side, it may look like this thing right here. But from the top, it tends to look more like these linear features, such as the one that can be seen at Shiprock, which is in New Mexico, right here. But they exist all over the world. They are very, very common. And I kind of wish they would show, yeah, these are good. So these are like taken from, from above. This is what dikes look from above, right? It's these linear features right here. And so my student was thinking that these could be the same features, and I tend to agree with them because those indeed, this indeed kind of looks like a dike. Um, Now, in this case, this is interesting because the only place where I've seen something like this is where these channels originate, right here. Of course, I apologize, it's very slow, especially because I'm running a game behind, so the software is a bit unhappy about it. But the only places where I see features like that are here and here. And we have an explanation for why they occur here and here. In fact, that is actually why these channels exist in the first place. It's kind of a long story, so I will save you from a geology lecture there. But um, but those are the only places where I've seen that kind of feature. So it's very interesting that they are elsewhere too. It's not really an issue, but something to think about. In any case, unless you are interested in more Mars geology and imagery, I'm going to turn this off if it cooperates, please. Oh, okay. So I'm just gonna go get out here and do some in-game exploration of these anemones. And there is a ton of them, which is really cool. Oh, yeah, of course. Let's see, what do these contain? Oh yeah. Psst, also nickel. Oh. Oh, so you know what? In the previous place where we landed, there was that meteorite that looked super cool. And of course the game crashed. Damn it. I really wanted to check it out, like up close. Because that really looked like a really cool meteorite. Okay, need to get out super quick, so I don't cook alive. It is a new species indeed. I know. It's not that bad. It's only what, like 600, 700 Celsius? Some rocks will start to melt. It's not that big of a deal, right?
Cargo scoop deployed.
I don't think I am far away enough. Okay, more nickel, but I think I am far away enough now that I can sample this.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Indeed I can. Okay. Only third sample, and then I'll move to one of the other planets. Oops. Invulnerable. Okay. That's fine, I'll leave it there. There we go. Nice. Okay. Mm, okay. Of course. Okay. No? Thank you. There we go. Isn't this crazy? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so this is done. This is the next system. So below the horizon. Okay. In the meantime, while we're going to super cruise, earlier I was enjoying some cake, so I think I'll finish enjoying that one. I'm back. So as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, today was a good day, and so I rewarded myself with a nice dinner out, cake, beer. I haven't had the beer part yet. I think I may postpone that to tomorrow, but it was indeed a very nice day. I'll just say that. Okay, so I was looking at this before. If there is different species for each planet, that means 3 planets to explore. Sorry about that. Don't want to do any ASMR. So after this system, I'm gonna go to some other place. In fact, this could have been a good opportunity to find somewhere to go, which I think is gonna be down here. In any case, here we are, approaching the innermost planet of this secondary star, which orbits that star right there. Oh, wait a second. I think I just noticed this neutron star has rings. I just noticed it. Well, not noticed it, I just remembered, like, oh, like this system there was something with rings. So multiple surprises here. Why am I going so fast, so close? Excuse me? Oh, that's why. Whoops.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Okay.
Surface scan complete.
Oh yeah. Different species again. I think almost any place is good here. We'll probably go again somewhere maybe near the Terminator. The Terminator, if you don't know, is not like the movie. Terminator is that region on a planet, on a planetary body, really a celestial body, where the day side and night side meet. Right, so it's basically where sunset or sunrise happen. So that would be for this star, so the secondary star would be somewhere here. The problem is that there's the main star also illuminating kind of from the top. Nice cratered surface.
Landing gear deployed.
Plenty of anemones too, which is nice. Can just literally land here. No, doesn't like this terrain, which looks very smooth to me, but clearly it isn't good enough for the landing system of the spaceship. No? Okay, yep. There. There we go. You know what? I want to take a walk.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
Are the temperatures really that bad? They are kind of bad. Oh. Yes. Whoops. Okay. I don't want to find out right here what happens when that yellow circle gets into like empty. So SRB it is. Polyporous growth. Okay. Interesting. So maybe this was not something good? Something new? Chromium? I think I already have chromium.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Yeah, I do. Okay,
Cargo scoop
never mind.
retracted.
So gonna be very quick trip to avoid any surprises. No, it is a new species.
Thermal limit exceeded.
I wonder why scanning it doesn't give me anything new.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Can use some vanadium. Let me check what is the... Oh, it's only 100 meters. So I can already collect another sample.
Cargo scoop retracted. Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
I know. It's not necessary to remind me every single time that I'm about to die. Just a second here, I need to connect my tablet. So there were so many anemones. Where did they go? There they are. Take some iron. Iron is good.
Cargo
Although I'm probably
retracted.
very close to the maximum limit.
Warning. Suit thermal limit exceeded.
I know. Okay. third sample is in. Now, let me see the scenery here a little bit. So maybe I can take another picture. Kind of want to take it. What is that sound? Oh, I'm accidentally shooting. That's why. Okay. Perfect. Okay. No. Keep making this mistake. Alright. In the meantime, I guess I need to first plot the route to the second planet that can be landed on. Okay. There it is. Right. While these accelerate into supercruise, I want to find the new place to go. So this is, I guess, good enough for me because it's, you know, kind of nice below the galaxy plane. Maybe I'll go a little bit further. But then I want to travel in that general direction, but maybe following this arm. So I do this, and then I navigate to that point. So my next destination, I think, will be here. Maybe I'll dodge that nebula. There we go. Call it target, as usual. And then plotting a navigation to it. Should take me a little while. 112 jumps. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. I should have not targeted that star yet. My destination is right here. Actually, I should have stopped. Keep making that mistake. I also want to go a determinator here.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface
Yes. Okay. So in this case, I'll go here. Okay, I'll take it slowly. In the meantime, need to check something here real quick. Okay. Okay. This looks good enough. That's a volcano right there. So, good chances of finding fumaroles, especially if I go towards one of these cones, which I guess are the game representation of some kind of volcanic cone, which is good. It's actually realistic. Whoops, too fast. Whoops, no. Dang.
landing gear deployed.
Need to be careful about these normal G planets. Thrusters need a little bit of time. Anyway, that is what the shield is for. This looks nice. I want to check it out. Even though I didn't see any anemones. But there might be some around here. Or maybe not. Not sure if I've ever seen a vent quite like this one. But that's pretty cool. Oh, come on. Oh. Sulfur dioxide gas vent. Interesting. Anyway. I'll take that. Even though it's basic element. There's an anemone right there. There's two of them, actually. Which is nice. Nothing new. Okay.
Cargo
Still glad I checked. I know. Okay, give me a second here. There we go. Because my thermostat goes into kind of night mode around this time. And normally that is fine. But if I keep working or I guess playing in this case at the computer, I tend to get cold.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Okay. So let me check this thing too then. No, okay, I already had something like that. No.
Cargo scoop retracted. Cargo scoop deployed.
And of course I destroyed that poor piece of iron, I think it was. Looks like I have plenty of zinc. That is good. Alright, so I will scan this and then take a very quick picture. Yes, I know. Actually, you know what? I'll turn it around because the star is there and I kinda like that. At the same time though, kinda like being here, so no. Change my mind again. We'll take a picture here. Oh, hello, Hindsight. How's going? Yeah, anemones. I just got to this. Well, I'll need to show it later because right now I'm in foot mode. But yeah, I found this. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Guess this. I wanted to take a quick picture before I die because the temperature is way too high. Maybe here, something like this. Okay. Get inside before I die. Yes, yeah, these are quite nice actually. Um, so I'm in a system I can show you in a second that I found randomly on the internet. I marked it down in the galaxy map and then I completely forgot about it. Like I had no idea what was in this system. This is a wild one. There's all sorts of things going on here. So yeah, there are materials on top of it, some of them being almost indestructible. Nothing special though, usually iron or nickel. And I think I'm, if not maxed out on iron, I'm very close to it. But in any case, I'll go to the third anemone and then go back to the ship and show this system to you. You may have been here, because you are way more experienced than me now, but oops. You're experiencing some Italian driving here.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay, that's good. The temperatures are very high here. They are high enough that some of these rocks should be melting by now. But I guess the game doesn't know that. Alright, time to get back to the ship so I can show you where I am. Anyway, it's yeah, I don't even know what is the value of these things, but each body, like each planet and moon in this system, have a different species. It's the only species that you find here, but each one is a different one, which is particularly nice. Kinda high gravity, so can't jump too high, but I jump anyway. Alright. Back to the ship. Oh yeah, I did. I did do the comp scans. In fact, I found that one of these vents, I didn't have it. It's a sulfur dioxide vent, nothing special, but in any case, this is the system. It's a wild one. So, first of all, the main star shouldn't exist. But anyway, it's an O-type star with a bunch of secondary stars orbiting it, a neutron star with rings that I haven't been to yet. Some of these stars have brown dwarfs orbiting them, and then there's these planets where you can land on. They don't have atmospheres, but each one of them has a biological, and each one of these biologicals is a different anemone. I've never seen anything like this, but again, I'm new to the game. Been playing only for like 3 months, so I keep finding new things like this one. But it's a nice system. It's a really strange one too. So right now I'm here. I've been here, here, here. I just finished scanning this one, so I only need to go here now. But also, in between stars, there is a planet orbiting the main star too. Just to add to the weirdness, this star shouldn't exist because it's very massive, O-type. So as the description itself Oh yeah, as the description itself says, these stars are very short-lived, only 1 to 10 million years, which is, yeah, that's a real thing. But the age of the star is like 73 times uh, larger than that. So this star should be probably a black hole by now. Should have went supernova a long time ago. Anyway, this is the position in the galaxy map. It's actually quite close to the bubble because I just left it. So it's right there. Just, kind of the lower edge of the galaxy plane, about 2000 light years from the bubble. So not very far away either. This is the name, pretty simple, HD 175876. Again, I randomly discovered it on the internet somewhere, probably on Reddit, and along with all these other bookmarks that I put in the galaxy map. And each one of these is like a planetary system or star system that had something particular that caught my eye, and so I decided, well, I want to visit it. So what I did was to simply put down some bookmarks with no description, nothing, just the name of the system itself. So I have no idea what is there actually. I just know that these systems are interesting. Um, oh yeah, um, I'm willing to bet it is listed there. Um, so, my current general goal eventually is to visit Colonia because, well, first, I've never been there, and second, I want to do some more engineering on my life support. So I thought, in the meantime, I can just visit some of these systems right here. Instead of taking the beaten path here, the neutron highway or whatever, I'm just gonna go, around exploring a little bit, visiting some these interesting places. Take my time, and whenever I reach Colonia, I'll do the engineering and then continuing my trip around the galaxy. So I saw that there is this new community goal with exploring ammonia worlds, um, and I mean, I was gonna do it anyway, um, um, but probably I don't think I can get to contribute to that community goal because I mean, I didn't even check, but I guess I need to return the exploration data in the bubble somewhere, so I'm not going back to the bubble anytime soon. Maybe in a few months, but not anytime soon. So if I find ammonia worlds, I'm gonna scan them, but that's it. Um, anyway, um, so actually, uh, you know what? You mentioned the codex. I haven't checked it in a very long time. Um, so well, these are my discoveries. Um, I haven't been here in quite a bit. I don't even remember where I should go actually. This is just the handbook. Well, I'll check it out eventually. Um, don't want to spend too much time reading stuff up right now. Um, anyway, my feeling is that this community goal will expand the current Targoid war. Um, look at the big map in the codex. Like this big map? Is that what you mean? Or something else? In any case, I'm not really following much about the the Targoid War and that kind of stuff. Mostly because I'm really interested in exploration, um, you know. Um, but so I don't really know too much about it. Um, so I guess like in here I look at wait um, oh oh yes, okay, now I remember. So one of those waypoints is one or two or one of these Lagrange clouds, for example. Yeah, okay. Now I remember. I remember looking at this like at the very beginning, and then I completely forgot about it. Um, so I guess I just go here, or find places this way. Um, that's cool. Thank you for reminding me. Um, I forgot about that feature. Um, every once in a while, I need reminders and tips about this game because still super new to it, and even if I discover something, then I tend to forget about it. There's kind of a steep learning curve. Um, in any case, um, last planet to check out before I go to the obligatory neutron star with rings. Don't think I've ever seen one with rings so far. Oh yeah, definitely. Um, I'll I'll I usually I stop by every night. Sometimes I just don't say anything because I'm in lurking mode. Often, like especially lately, I'm working a lot, especially kind of late at night. And so in fact I haven't been streaming in a few days, and I wanted to stream these past few days, but I just didn't have any time. So what I do often is just you know, to go to other people's streams, leave them in the background, and then while I work. Um, I like yours because you put on um, those whole the radio shows. Um, it's a very nice background. It's a very nice company. Yeah, I will do. Thank you very much. By the way, really appreciate all the tips here. I guess it's on the other side of the star. Honestly, I don't even know how to deal with these stars that are kind of like considered like planets. I guess they behave like normal stars, but I don't know. I I don't know too much about it because this is the first time I see it. All-time radio, yeah. Is it only Saturday nights? I thought I thought you had one of those shows like a couple days ago or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong though. I remember you had kind of a science night yesterday when they do the server maintenance update thing. But honestly, I don't even remember what I was doing a few just past yesterday. This week, like especially the past 2 weeks, have been busy, very, very busy. Today was an excellent day, though. Today, probably the best day of the year so far, and like positivity-wise, high ranking in the list of best days of my life, I would say. On Sundays, okay, then maybe it was on Sunday. Yeah, honestly, I just don't remember. I have the impression of hearing one of those shows lately. Might have been Saturday though. Um, so, if you don't mind me asking, are you like a scientist or maybe a student in the science realm, or um, I don't know. Does your work or your sphere of activities have to do with science? I'm kind of curious because um, I see that that is kind of a common topic in your streams. I don't remember if maybe I've asked before. Retired civil engineer. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. I have one of my best friends. Well, actually he's a, I don't know how to translate it. He's not a civil engineer. His brother is. He is a. I really don't know how to translate it. Like a building engineer. Um, I don't know. He studied the engineering of building things, like building houses or stuff like that. Um, his 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 college program was actually also architecture, so he could have done both ways. Not really. He's not an architect. He studied architecture as well, but he's not an architect. So in the meantime, you know what? I'll check. Once I land, I'll check and I can tell you. By the way, what did you do in Italy in 2000? Curious. Was it for work? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not a structural engineer. Um, oh, well, that's a great way to visit Italy, honestly. Um, well done. I I I bet you had a blast. Tarquinia to Ancona. You know that I actually don't really know where Tarquinia is. I kind of have a sense it's in the south. I know very well where Ancona is, because it's actually not too far from where I come from. I've heard of it. Oh, I've certainly heard of Tarquinia before, many times. Trying to think. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, yeah. You know, now that you said it, I think I know exactly where it is. Maybe I've been there before. He is a construction engineer. Like he studied how to build houses or like any building that is not really big stuff, I guess. He also studied that, but I guess his qualification is mostly on smaller stuff. And looks like structural engineer can also be a translation. Um, and some others translate it to architectural engineering. Um, by the way, now I'm curious. Tarquinia. Oh, no, I've not been here. I've been to Rome many times, but uh, never here. It looks lovely though, just like any city here. Um, oh, okay, okay. I know roughly where that is. Yeah, I've never been in this general region right here north of Rome. At most, I've been well, various places in Rome and then been to Tivoli once, I'm pretty sure. But mostly stayed in the city. I never been here, although at some point I want to go. Um, where I am, like right now, like this place, or in the map, or in Elite Dangerous. I'm guessing you're saying right here, right now, right? If that is the case, I'm in Arizona. So I live in the US. But I'm Italian. I actually come so Ancona is here, right here. I come from here, so not very far away. You know what? I have actually no problem in showing where my old house used to be. It's right here. I used to live here. That's my father's car, right there. Um, my bedroom is right here, this part of the house, like on the, I guess it's on the attic. Um, and I'm across the river from this super small village. It's like 600 people, something like that. The nearest town is this one, where I went here for my elementary school and middle school. Then I went to this major city here, Imola, for high school. This is my high school, right here. This was my high school. Um, you may have heard of Imola because it has the racetrack. The Formula One used to be here. Um, and then I went to university here. I did my bachelor and my master at the University of Bologna, which is the most ancient university in the world. It's almost 1,000 years. It will be 1,000 years in 2088. And I went to the geology department, which is right here. This is the geology department. This is also part of the department, but it's mostly the mineralogy section. I had a few classes here. All my first classes were actually here because there's some big rooms. But yeah, this is where I come from. I haven't lived there in almost 11 years now. I go back every once in a while. In fact, I'm going back this summer. But anyway, I bet you had a blast. Like, you probably did kind of this trip. I saw you. Yeah, Toddy is here. Spello. I've been to Spello. I've been to Assisi. I've never been to San Severino, which is here. But yeah, it makes sense. Beautiful, beautiful trip. Passed through Bologna, had a rail pass, Milano, Rome, Venice, various places. Yeah, honestly, that's what I would have done too. I mean, doing like a bike trip in Italy, like it must be amazing. You know, when I was there, I used to bike not that much. In fact, I got more into biking when I first came to the US. I don't bike that much anymore at all. I mean, I do commuting on a bike, but that's about it. I used to do longer trips because I used to live in Austin, Texas. Nothing really special there, but when you go into the hill country here, it gets a little bit more interesting. So I lived in northern Austin, and the hill country is right here. It's fun enough, I guess, by bike. But that was many years ago. I rode about 100 kilometers a day. Oh, that's a good regime. Oh, nice. Yeah, Giro d'Italia is every summer in. It's in June, if I remember correctly, right? May or June, something like that. Seem to remember. I haven't followed, like I used to follow Giro d'Italia, but I, since I came to the US, I stopped following a lot of the events that happen in Italy. Really, um, different life now. Anyway, that's super cool. Thank you for sharing your adventures. I'm always curious to see, especially to hear where people go when they visit Italy. Everyone kind of has different interests. Some more touristy than others, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Because I'm often a tourist myself. In fact, this summer in May, I'm gonna go to southern Italy because a friend of mine is getting married, and I'll do just a bunch of very regular tourism with my friends, like Pompeii, the usual touristy places. I'm sure it's gonna be fun. It's in May. Okay, yeah, I seem to remember it's towards the beginning of the summer, especially because later on it will be too hot. Oh, nice. Yeah. No, those races are fun. Um, every once in a while, uh, they are a little bit of a disappointment because you hear a lot about, um, drugs and all that kind of stuff. But so it's a bit sad, because maybe you were rooting for someone new or something like that. I remember one summer I was following it, and there was this guy who was super young, you know, almost like you could see it as a role model because he was just a few years older than me. And so I was following it. I was kind of rooting for him because, hey, like, young guy, finally, like a new face. And then a few weeks after the Giro ended, he didn't win, but he got very close to it. A few weeks after, you start reading, oh, he was on drugs. So, like, was like, seriously? Come on. Um, so, that's a bit disappointing. But in any case, um, absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you are 100% right. Um, that is, yeah, I said it right away. That is possibly the best way to visit Italy. A lot of people just go to the major towns, and that's fine. There is a lot to see there. But in my opinion, the real beauty of Italy and other European countries too is to see like the small towns, because each small town tends to be a little bit unique, and if you go there at the right time you may find some town festivals of some sort, and um, and it's it's so nice. Like, it's something I'm really really missing about Italy, honestly. Like, just the that side of the Italian culture, which I never found anywhere. Certainly not here in the US. There are some things that may be similar in the US, but not quite the same. There you go. Okay. Yeah. Um, Honestly, I haven't been following in the last like 10 years. Um, but I haven't heard too much about it, so yeah, hopefully the control over it is good enough that they basically got rid of it. At least I hope. Okay, so that's one. Only two to go. Don't see any signals, but sure I'll find one or two. Yeah, I've been to Siena too, but only one day, and I was really young, so I don't remember anything. It was not during the Palio either. I mean, um, that's the right way to experience Italy too, eating and drinking wine. I don't see anything. I'll check out this vent though. Okay, some Italian driving right there. I hate like a horse and still lost weight. I trust you. But also trust me, you can also put on a lot of weight. Okay. Well, while I'm at this, I'm gonna shoot these things. Selenium. I think I may have enough selenium already, but... Yep. I do. Where is my ship? There. Oops. So, something that I think I asked you already, but it was a while ago, I don't remember. You may have responded. I honestly don't remember. My memory is kind of bad. I noticed that a lot of your streams are very Hawaiian themed. So I'm guessing you live in Hawaii, or maybe you are from Hawaii. Um, but if you're from Hawaii, I'm kind of curious which island, like, and what is your experience of Hawaii? Because I'm asking mostly because I've been there many times. My girlfriend even more times, like something like almost 20 times. I've been only like 5 or 6, and I love it there. Everything is so great about that state. Um, the place itself, the climate, the people too. Like, I think possibly the only may I don't even think it's negative. It's probably like neutral aspect of Hawaii is that it's kind of isolated, right in the middle of the Pacific. So uh, if one needs to travel out, it's a big trip. But originally from Wisconsin, lived in Hawaii since '75. Big Island. Originally lived on Maui, Oahu, Kauai. Interesting. That's very interesting. Well, thank you for sharing that. I've been to all those islands, especially Oahu, which hopefully I'm pronouncing correctly. I know, like for a long time I got it wrong, and then I asked actually someone from Hawaii how to properly pronounce it, but there's probably a lot of interference from my accent. Um, but I actually applied for a faculty position at the University of Hawaii Manoa. I'm not really qualified for it because they were looking for like a geological hazard geophysicist. I'm more of a, well, I do geophysics, but I don't really do geological hazards. I do more like planetary geology. Um, and so wasn't really qualified, but I apply anyway. And now there is actually a position open in Hilo, on Big Island, for a volcanologist. Well, at least I think it is a volcanology position. And I think I'll try to apply anyway, even if I'm not really a volcanologist. I've studied some volcanics a little bit, but it's not really the center of my activities. And oh wait, yeah, or my, the focus of my interests. But still, it's kind of a dream of mine eventually to go live there and work there. I know some people who either study there or work there, and I mean, I still have to meet someone who was unhappy about it. Okay, I see another spot there, but it might be too close. It is probably too close. I'm gonna try anyway. You'd have some active volcanology right now in your backyard. Oh yeah. In fact, some of my colleagues and some students I know from my university are currently on a field trip to Big Island. So no, it looked like I was far away enough. Perfect. So this was the last sample. Yeah, I know. In fact, I'm mostly interested in the planetary geology side of things that University of Hawaii deals with. The geology department itself I know is relatively small. I know some people from the physics department because I am actually a co-investigator on a proposed NASA mission to the moon, to send a lander to the moon, and the PI, the principal investigator, is in the physics department, and a lot of people in the team are. There's a lot of people also from my university and other universities in the US. And by pure chance, while I was visiting, it was like 2 years ago, well, a year and a half ago, like 2 winters ago, while I was hiking, oh, what is it? It's not Diamond Head, it's the one, the hike on the railroad that goes up one of those volcanic cones. It's not Diamond Head. Diamond Head is in front of it. It's Tem. What is the name? What is the name? Nope. No. Not this one. This other browser. Not Punchbowl. It's Cocohead. So I remembered anyway. This no, this is Diamond Head, Cocohead right here. So and actually Cocohead is not here, but it is. Whoops. I can't even find it with this kind of, yeah, this one right here. This hike here, right, along this railroad track. So at some point, like we were roughly halfway through it, we we were speaking. It was me, my girlfriend, and her parents. We were chatting, of course, in Italian. My girlfriend is Italian too. Um, we were chatting in Italian, and then at some point, like someone asked us, so other Italians, I guess, and turns out she still is a physics professor also at University of Hawaii, and it was like kind of an interesting encounter. Very small world, and especially small because my girlfriend's parents went to Ohio again, and I'm pretty sure they were hiking on Diamond Head, so here, and they met her again, like by pure chance. While hiking, they just encountered her, and of course they all remembered about each other, but um, extremely small world. Like one the very my very first trip to Hawaii, I was doing geocaching um, in the island, and so I organized a little bit of an event to meet other people, and then they saw from my geocaching profile that I was a planetary science graduate student at the time. And so these people started to ask me, hey, like, by any chance, do you know this guy? And then they just started to give me this name, which is just a nickname on the website, right? And so I asked them, by any chance, is the name of this guy? And then I gave them the name. And then they said yes. It turns out that these people knew this guy who used to do geocaching here in Hawaii, which happens to be an Italian guy that I know for completely different reasons, who also comes from Italy, very close to where I used to live. Like like the insane amount of connections that had to happen to basically make those people ask me about this other completely random guy. Um, like I don't know. Sometimes it makes me feel like the world is so small. It's incredible. Anyway, dream of mine is to eventually land here at some point. Is it possible for me to visit any of those islands out here without being spotted by someone who knows me? I bet. I mean, if in Italian, had those experiences there, I can't imagine. I can't imagine what would happen if I started living there, like in the long term. In any case, I think I'll probably finish visiting this system, maybe travel to another one, and then probably call it a night because it started to be kinda late here. Not feeling that tired, but I should get to bed at some point. Alright, there we go. I am pretty sure I checked all of them. Okay, well, I did sample those. Definitely. I'm very glad too. And thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Um, oh, thank you for the follow. Um, Again, I'm still a very small streamer, just just beginning. Um, my experience here on Twitch, although I have been streaming a few years ago, but it was kind of discontinued and different theme, which I may go back every once in a while if I get the chance. But in any case, I appreciate really anyone who stops by, even in lurking. I I don't care, but I especially appreciate when I have an interesting chat with someone. And by the way, you sound very young in your stream. I thought I thought honestly, uh, I thought you were someone of roughly my same age, judging by the voice. But um, I guess I was a bit wrong there. Guess that is a good sign. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Um, in fact, that is why I stopped when I started like 2 3 years ago. It's um, it's because I just realized at some point I couldn't be consistent with it. Um, Also because it was still at the kind of guess at the peak of the pandemic, so strange times. Um, and and so like for a long time, then at some point I stopped, and then for a long time I thought, well, kind of want to start again, but then realized, well, do I actually have enough time to do this as a regular thing? And the answer was often no. But then now I decided, well, I'm I discovered this game. I like it a lot. So I I think I can couple it with a little bit of, you know, science chatting every once in a while when the occasion presents itself. And I I can see myself doing this, like especially playing this game um, regularly in the future. So I thought, well, I guess this is a good time to maybe start streaming again and share this experience. So I'll see um, where this leads to. I don't really have any expectations. I mostly do it for just for the fun of doing it. I don't want to this to be my job really. I don't really want to be this super famous guy at all. Like I just want to share the experience, have fun with some other people. Really, that is mostly my goal. Um, and like if I meet some interesting people, have some cool chats, that's great. That is exactly what I'm looking for, really. um, Cycling energy is probably still lurking there somewhere. I bet it is, honestly. Judging by what you told me so far, I think it is. When I was still working, I couldn't commit to regular streaming schedule either. But once I retired, I changed it completely. I bet, I'm sure. For me, mostly, yeah, again, is that I found something like some fundamental base on which I can work, right? So something that keeps me motivated to, you know, to continue doing this, and like on a regular basis, right? So, and of course there are like some weeks, like the past one or two, where I'm particularly busy, so the chances of streaming are, you know, a bit fewer. But otherwise, wow, this is a huge ring. Damn, this is huge. Anyway, but still, I'm still finding some time because at some point I need to, you know, unplug my brain and play some games. Sometimes, especially, you know, those less brain-intensive games. Uh, I don't consider Elite Dangerous a, a quite a light game, actually. Neutron rings. So can I scan them, please? Is that what you're telling me with that waypoint? Without endangering myself with that neutron star? Well, actually looks like it's pretty small and far away there. Like this waypoint? Like, or I guess more than waypoint, like this, it's not even a hotspot. Well, I don't know how to call this. Like a navigation point, maybe. I'll see if I can scan it. I hope so. It kinda sounds like something I should be able to scan, otherwise why would they put it there? Right? Because I don't want to hit the rings. Okay. I mean, what happens if I disengage here, though? Somehow I don't really trust it too much. I have the feeling... Okay, so it's just a point in the middle of nowhere. So what happens if I go here? This looks like almost like a planetary surface. Yeah, yeah, I saw that, but okay. So a normal ring, I guess? Yeah, I'll check if it is a beacon. I don't have too much here to do something with these rings. I don't have a prospector, I don't have a pulse wave analyzer. Yeah, that's what it looks like. I just never been in a neutron star ring, so I was kind of curious. I imagine. So this behaves like a normal, not a fast. Okay. No, actually, I can stay here because I actually have a mining laser on this. It's the weakest thing I could put. Oh wait. I need to turn off something such as the planetary vehicle hangar, which I always forget about, so I bet what does the target you were going towards earlier say in the system map list? I'll look into this in a second. What came off? Well, usual stuff. Okay, so nothing weird here, which I was expecting. So just a normal asteroid, I guess. So a tourist beacon. This is a special location that typically holds historical significance and often is sought out by explorers. To find out more about exploration, check Pilot's Handbook link below. Ah, okay. Actually, I never even read this stuff. I just looked a bunch of streams. Okay. Nope. That's what I wanted to do. So, a tourist beacon. I guess I'll visit it just in case. So I guess that if I want to do the scan of the rings, I will need to go close to the neutron star. The problem is that usually that is not a good idea. Okay. Hello there. Okay. Um, I may need to get closer. Okay. Neutral rings. Tourist spot 37. Commander Solaris suggests a stunning view of the neutron star with the ring system as an ideal location for celestial sightseers. Okay. Cool. Cool. So, what's these other people then? Just tourists, I guess? In liners? Oh. They're not even close enough anymore. I guess. But still interesting. Yeah. Okay, then I want to go cautiously closer to the star. But I'm having the suspicion that I can't get close enough to trigger the scan. Like the surface scanner. Yeah. I do have the orbit lines turned on. Or at least they should. That's a good idea. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why am I going that fast though? Okay. So I can see the jets. Watch for the text to change from too far to too close. It says out of range right now. Yeah, I'm going at the... So this is basically 0. This is the minimum, I guess. I'll aim for one of the jets instead of the star itself, so... Heat is good so far. Still out of range. Yeah, I am ready. Damn, that is bright. Kinda need to mask it out. It is still good. I'm going as slow as I can. I don't see an exclusion zone ring yet. Heat is still good. Still out of range. By this point in a real scenario, I will be very dead due to radiation, but we will ignore that. Okay, here. No, wait. Miss. Oh, damn it. I'm too close to the ring plane, I guess. I can't get it to work. Okay. I'm not getting anything here. Let me check this. Still 21%. Maybe... Where was the... Okay, this is the jet cone. So I'll move next to the jet cone. Oh, I'm already out of range. It may not be possible, I'm afraid to say. Yeah. Okay. I'm close enough again, but yeah, too far. Okay. Well. So need to be cautious about this. I'll go a little bit farther away because I still want the jet. Well, actually, before. No, I guess I can do it now. Okay. Okay. Perfect. So, want to travel. Yes, I've used neutrons. I've used a dwarf once, and that was it because it's kind of pointless. Because the exclusion zone is so large compared to the jets, and the boost is minimal. So I've used neutrons quite a bit. Okay. This is some of my favorite music in this game. First time I heard it, I was like, damn, this is good. Oh yeah, right. This doesn't work the way I thought it would. Trying to think if I want another visual. I kinda do actually. But no, I guess I'm good. When I was learning, I had to jump through 20 white dwarfs before I saw my first neutron. But then it was now my first one was a neutron. I'm pretty sure it was. I forgot the first part, like Jackson's lighthouse. It's not Jameson's lighthouse. It's Jackson's lighthouse, I think, in the bubble. I think that was my first one, and then I used a bunch of other ones. I think I would try and mine those anyway, just to see what's in there. Oh yeah, sure. So now I am done with this system, I think. This was a very interesting one. I will bookmark it, but no, that's not what I wanted to do. Here. What do I call it? I don't know. Neutron strand plus just a descriptive thing. So right now, then I can change it if I want. Should remember it. Yeah, I just did. Now, next destination, it's gonna be, I think, this place right here. It's nothing particular. It's just to easily route myself. So I'll reroute because it needs to calculate the jetcon boost. And here we go. It's not considering the boost though, because it should. Send a friend request to Virbius. Okay. Is that your name in the game? I actually have to send some other friend requests as well. I'm going to be. Oh, okay. I honestly didn't notice it. Sorry. While in game, I assumed it was. I'm going to be just across the region border in Temple. Okay. Okay. Now, first I need to figure out why it isn't calculating the jump with the boost. Do I lose it after a while, or am I missing something? Because I'm pretty sure I've done this before. I have the boost here. So why is it not calculating a route with the boost? Like, for example, if I choose something in this general direction, is this too far? It is. No, actually should be just fine, something like this. The current jump is 276. Okay. So actually I want to go down a little bit. So this should be close enough. 270. 270. Well, I'll choose this one. So this should be within the jump range, but it's still doing 2 jumps for some reason. The blue line is telling you it's a neutron jump. Yes. But currently I'm here though. Not here. Just target the second system. Okay. Okay. I thought that I did this before and it just routed me there anyway. Maybe I was wrong.
Frameshift drive
But
charging.
well, thank you anyway. There was some good troubleshooting there.
Fuel scoping.
Okay.
Fuel scoping complete.
Yes, I am familiar with that mechanic because I've done that before a few times. All right. I'll check if there is anything interesting. Doesn't really look like, but maybe some biologicals. 5, yes. The answer is yes. Alright, I think I'm gonna go here and stop here. Probably call it a night when I land. Yeah. That looks good enough for me. Which is exactly behind me. But you would have gotten a long jump anyway. Your two-star route had a blue line. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it was just, I don't know, puzzled by the fact that the routing wasn't counting my current jump, because I'm pretty sure I've done that before, where, you know, I boosted myself, but then I rerouted, and the routing took that into account in my first jump. But I don't know, I may be misremembering it. When that happened was a few weeks ago. Honestly, I don't even remember what was the situation. So it may have actually worked differently than what I actually remember. Yeah, it is a little bit. I can see why. I can see why a lot of the blanking out of the name, the fuel rat cases happen.
Body A1F.
Like,
Landable with atmosphere. Body A1. Meets mapping criteria.
okay. Because I guess that if you're not familiar with the mechanics, like if you haven't seen it before, and you don't read the instructions, which I don't tend to do, um, you can get in trouble easily, I guess. When I actually learn about the game, I had I knew of the fewer rats already, and I read some of the stories, so I was at especially like the first few hours in game, I was like almost terrified of like running out of fuel or that kind of stuff. Like, even if there was no concern, I was always like taking a look, like, okay, am I actually calculating this properly? Oh crap, I haven't scanned it yet. Come on. Need to scan it first. Nozimo. Oh, by the way, I'm pronouncing it Nozimo, but my nickname here is actually kind of has a funny story. Because I think no one actually knows how to pronounce it, including myself. Because I did not come up with it. It happens to be a very, very bad combination of like mispronunciation and miswriting of my last name. Like my last name kinda sounds similar to Nozimo, but it isn't really. Um, and um, and it's something that happened at work. I'll spare you the whole story. But at first I was kinda annoyed by it. But then, like in some jokes with friends, it started to come up, and I started to like it enough
Body
that
A1F.
I
May host a marked biological.
yes, excuse me. Um, so so eventually I adopted it in various things, including games. Um, so that became a thing, but no one knows. Um, no one knows actually how it is pronounced. What is your commander name when I see it in game? Nozimo. Just Nozimo. Very, very simple. Think I'll show you in a second, but it's just Nozimo. Um, um, so the Frutex is exactly the opposite of the bacterium. Okay. And then Tusok is together with Frutexa in some places, but also Fungoida. Classic Tusok. Okay, nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll take it. And I will land. I will land. I will land next to Frutexa, just because it's near the Terminator at least. Oh yeah. No, I try to standardize everything. So I actually have two accounts on Twitch, but for streaming I've only ever used this one. The other account is actually my original account, which is it's a bit more public, let's say, because I used it in many socials, and in some of those socials it's actually associated with my real name, and I use those accounts for like stuff that I'm comfortable with, like sharing who I really am in the real world, like my name and everything. Especially when talking about science, that kind of stuff. And so when I started streaming a few years ago, I decided to create this second account, Dr. Nozimo, because I was using this nickname in games and other things. So it will be separated from the other one. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's not that it's really a problem if people know who I really am. I mean, honestly, I mean, I'm not too concerned with it. I've been dealing with public already, especially doing outreach and other things. Yeah, I'm not really too concerned, but I still prefer to keep it somewhat private, right? Kind of separate from my personal life, because personal life is one thing. This is something else. Um, so I see a bunch of bacterium. But you know what? I guess I can land here. I'm not mapping these things anyway. Oh, no landing gear, of course. Classic.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright, thank you. Um, Vir Virbius is the name of my favorite late cat. Oh, that's nice. Um, I wanted to memorialize her by writing her name across the god. That's so sweet. That is so sweet. Uh, so is it the same cat that you have in your avatar? Um, I wonder. Um, in any case, um, it that is very sweet. I love it. Um, nice. Um, I we had a dog for 5 years. He passed away last year, and um, it was tough. Um, the first few days, he was like, I I I I just couldn't do anything about it. Um, eventually, I don't know. I progressed past it, so now it's only good memories. Um, and I still have his pictures in so many places actually. Um, I'm only recently starting to replace some of those pictures with our new dog, who is the sweetest dog I've ever seen. Because my older dog, his name was Ettore, the Italian for Hector. Um, he was an old grumpy. We adopted him when he was already quite old, and he was an old grumpy, but he was very sweet in his own way. Very affectionate to us, especially my girlfriend. Um, and uh, the new dog we have, his name is Zeus. So mythological connections for both of those names too. Um, and he's almost like, in some respects, the polar opposite. He's so sweet, so super friendly with everyone and everything. Um, anyway, just talking about animals. Virbius. I thought I've heard that before. Um, let me see. Virbius, Roman hero. Ancient mythical king of Aricia, a favorite of Diana. Oh, the forest god was closely associated with the Greek god Hippolytus. Lived in the secret forests of near Aricia in Latium. So yeah, in Italy. girls who were about to be married after locks of it. Oh, okay. That's how I heard about it. I remember these things about the yeah, the hair locks. Uh, gonna bet I heard about it in high school, probably somewhere in high school, some kind of reading. Um, Same with our two dogs. Um, yeah, that is so nice, actually. That's awesome. Um, okay, so I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm not that tired, but I should go to bed anyway, because I don't have anything special going on tomorrow morning, but still have a lot of work to do, so I need to wake up at some point. But in any case, um, thank you so much for um, hanging out with me, teaching me things, giving me tips, talking about trips and adventures and life across the world. So I really appreciate it when anyone comes by and share these type of stories. I always enjoy them. So thank you for coming by. I'll see you um, tomorrow night in your stream. I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I'll certainly see you at some point whenever you're on. All right, bye bye. Thank you again for coming.